Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. Good morning. Happy Easter. How's everybody doing? We're back. Back playing the Farming Simulator 22. Let's bring Phil in. Good morning, Phil.
Morning.
How's it going?
It's a going.
Good deal. New Holland. Oh, you know what? I gotta get that truck rolling. I filled him up. Forgot I filled him up. Let's see. Create job. There. Select. Start job. And there he goes. So hopefully he'll come back. They have a problem getting straight. They'll turn around and they'll park it at an angle, which I don't know. Maybe they designed them to do that so you could get to one side of them, but I wish they would just come back and park the way I told them to park, you know? Just stay straight. But anyhoozle. Good morning. Welcome in, old man. How's it going? Twitchy, how's it going? So yeah, and disclaimer again, I have to say this disclaimer because it's going to be like this. They apparently for the next 2 weeks maybe. If my internet should drop, like if the stream should just abruptly quit, hang out, because hopefully it will come back up and I'll be back. If not, have a good day. But that's really all I can say at this point. You lost power yesterday, came back and then lost it again? Yeah, I saw where you disappeared there. I figured you had something to do. I know the feeling. Power goes out here too. Internet goes out. Power goes out. Everything goes out. Okay, I got these soybeans here. And then I gotta go over to 101 and cut those beans. And then that should be it for the beans. We finished cutting all these beans yesterday. And I went down here with a rake. And I guess that's what you're doing, Phil. There's alfalfa hay in that field.
Yeah.
And then there's straw all in these fields.
Mm-hmm.
And I raked all that up for you, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
I was actually gonna bale it. And actually I slept in this morning.
Ooh.
Yeah, I slept in. I mean, I woke up at, gosh, I think it was like 3:45, and I laid there for a bit, because that's sleeping in for me. I mean, normally I'm up by, midnight or 1 a.m. or anything. So yeah, I slept in, and I was going to do it this morning, and actually, I thought about going over and working on our prairie farm map a little bit, but I didn't get to that either. So, you know what? I should probably go down here and hit that John Deere combine over there. Because by the time that truck gets back, I think I'm going to be full again. And this is a full load for him when I get full. Let's see, he's down there right now. Kind of hides behind that blue sign. Can't hardly see him. Hope nothing's in the way down there. Shouldn't be. I guess it'll bark at me if it is. It'll say, user G is blocked by an object or something. Time to open it. 7 a.m. somewhere. So yeah, the plan over here anyway. We bought that field you're in there, field 96. The plan is to buy the field north of that, 91. And then, because it's got canola in it, and so we're going to buy it at some point. And then we're going to buy this farm over here at some point. And I see they put alfalfa over there too. It's probably not going to be ready till spring, yeah. As soon as they get the cotton out of there and all that, we'll probably be buying this area. Maybe, I don't know. I may wait and see if what they put in 94 again. And then that alfalfa field will probably be ready by then. So it's all a matter of timing. Oh yeah, you can do that one too, can't you? So this is a Demco too that we're in, yeah. Okay. Just a smaller Demco. Totally forgot we had this tractor when I bought the auger wagon. I was thinking like that tractor you're in, or the case 8900. I was gonna have to pull it with it, so I was like, well, I better get something smaller. So, and then old man reminded me that we had this tractor, and I was like, man, I forgot we had this tractor. So I have to trade up soon or something. My guy back yet? No, looks like he's coming up the road though. When will we see him? Should be coming up that road. There he is. I've almost got another load for him. Yeah, we got in sugar beets. We piled them on the field over there, some of them, and then we have a little root crop storage thing over there. I don't know if that's going to work or not. We'll probably just end up piling them on the field from now on. It's kind of weird. I mean, it works if you have one, but if you have two of them and you put them kind of near each other, it gets kind of wonky. Like the numbers go up, and then you can pull one out of one, and it's pulling one out of the other, some out of the other, and I don't know, it's kind of weird how it works. It acts like a silo extension kind of, but you pull some out of one, it's not pulling the one out of the one, and then I don't know, it's kind of wonky. So we'll probably just pile them on the field from now on after we sell them this winter. Alright, let me go hit that case up, and then that should be a full load. It's a beautiful morning. Get out and check my stuff here. Yep. Yeah, he parked at an angle over there. And I'm full. Alright, let me go put this in the truck over yonder. Whoa, that scared me. My orange soda bottle, was that? I don't know, that might have been my water bottle popping. Sounded like the orange soda bottle though. Yeah, we're gonna make some money on sugar beets this winter. You know what? That actually kind of works. If I can get in here at the right angle. Whoa. Yeah, I probably should come out of cab for that. Actually, I probably should have set him like down the road a bit, maybe. Maybe that's why they park at an angle, so you can get in on one side a little better. Watch those beautiful wide hips, yeah. Alright, now he should go on his own. Go on, buddy. Here you go. And you know you don't have to bail if you don't want to, Phil.
It's fine.
It's totally up to you. There's plenty to do.
You have to bail.
Yeah, but I know you do it all the time.
It's fine. It's relaxing. Is this the only alfalfa field that needs to be?
The one down by 90. Well, 90.
89?
Yeah, 89. That one. Yeah.
Oh no!
Wow, we got this knocked out. These two combines knocked this thing out quick. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm probably gonna stop one of these guys. That's a slow game save. I'll stop this guy. Filled in some ditches down there too. Did you see that?
No.
Not yet. Especially down there by the highway.
Okay.
And then I filled in. I got another one I got to fill in over by 101 where we're going. We put down tile.
Oh yeah.
The field pipes, you know. Underground culverts and such. I actually saw some people do that when I was, oh god, I don't remember how old I was. I was still living in the country, and the neighbors had this huge drainage ditch. And they decided to fill it in. So they put a whole bunch of underground culverts and connected them together. And now it's all a yard on top of it. And it goes like way back. It goes the entire length of their property. So and I'll let the deer come back through down there. Let me empty this guy. Morning, Boone. How's it going? Oh, the old guy had an accident. Yep, he lost a little bit of straw here. He had an accident. Oh no, he did it again. He had another accident in Rowan Park. He's got some issues. You're gonna have to go see a proctologist or something, or no, let's see, gastroenterologist probably. I'm gonna hire him out and see how he does just doing this like this. I do need to fill in some ditch over here too. Let me start down here at the end. I would almost wait until we got this field, but actually, what's in this field? There's sunflower in that field. Well, it is fully fertilized. Doesn't need lime or plowing. It's an $89,000 field. It's only 89,000. That's not too bad. We could hit that up when we come up here to get that corn. Let's take out some more loan. I never got the electric tarp to work on that cart, no. So basically I just took it off. Took it completely off the grain cart. Those accidents will seem normal to you in a few years? Well, that's scary. Make it an even 9,000. Alright, 82 sunflowers. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get it. Alright. I can do that whole ditch. If I had more money. I'll have to get some more money. We're going to make it an even million. This is becoming an expensive project. Does it go around the front too? No, it does not go around the front, so that's good. I do need to find a starting point though. Maybe I should do this from the south. There's my truck. Yeah, this looks like a good spot. Alright, let's get it set to 0. One more. No. It's always so hard to get it like right on it. There's 36. Right there, got it. Alright. So, landscaping, leveling, we want a square. We want to make it really intense and about that size. So we'll just come over from there and get it over close to the road here. Maybe not on the road, but just close right there. All right. Putting in the drain tile. Probably could have left it in front of that house, but oh well. Probably could have started right here. I'll just leave it in front of that house. Mainly here by the fields. Yeah, we are putting in some drain tile there, Stens. It would be okay if the workers just wouldn't drive off into them all the time, but they do. Plus we can use this area to park trucks. So we're putting in some drain tile here. I think I'm gonna go all the way up. We'll never plow this out. That's one thing when filling in these ditches, because there's culverts there and that's technically a collidable, so we'll never plow these out. They'll always stay the same width as they are here right now. Might paint them up a little bit to get rid of the water texture, but we'll never expand the field into these areas because of the culverts. So hired workers see those too. And we'll do this in certain key areas around the map. Got another one over here. I'm gonna go ahead and fly over to 101 while I'm locked in at 0 here. Yeah, Phil's here.
Hi.
Somewhere.
I'm here.
I'm lost.
You are? That's not good.
I am trying to find where
Oh
I'm
my
going.
god. So, oh, I just realized something. You activated something, I see,
Did I?
on the mini map. Well, I mean, on any little yellow dots.
Oh, I didn't activate that. That actually, once you get, I guess, so
That's,
many, they pop
oh,
up automatically.
well, okay then. I guess I'm wrong.
Yeah, we need to buy some stuff so we can get those.
There's a lot of them around.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did you get all? So I'm assuming you picked up the cows and all that.
Yeah, we got all the cows. Um, if we do sheep on here, well, yeah, I guess we'll do that. Or we thought about, if we're not gonna do like certain ones like sheep, then we could count those as cows
Oh yeah.
and just do the
You
kind of
don't
the
want
same
to do
thing that we
sheepies?
did. I don't know if we want to do sheep or not. I don't know. I haven't really decided on that one.
Yeah, I think your cows and pigs are pretty much because horses are they make decent money, but I don't know. You figure it out.
Oh, I already filled this in at some point. When did I do that? Huh. Well, there's another ditch down here I just noticed. Am I gonna have to make this smaller?
Let me see this.
Yeah, I can't really make it smaller. This is gonna be interesting. I kinda wanna turn my camera. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Alright, there's the 90. Yeah, it's erasing a little bit of the field, but it's okay. It's the only thing with this, it does erase a little bit of the field. That's what plows are for. Lonely Farmer says, hi Phil, happy Easter to all.
Yes, sir.
I've got my Cadbury eggs and Reese's eggs. I'm ready to go. Thought about getting a carrot cake tomorrow and taking to work. Some of them don't like carrot cake, and I was like, what's wrong with you? It's healthy. It's got carrots in it. Alright, I think we're good to go there. Alright, did this finish? Kinda, but not really. Yep, they got carrot cake with cream cheese icing, frosting, icing, whatever you call it. And yeah, I thought about getting some, and they have them at this bakery, so. I know, right? Carrot cake's pretty good. Oh yeah, there's no ditch here now. I can drive all the way out here without having to worry. That's so nice. I do need to go back and like paint out that water line area there. Alright, I'm gonna hire clear that out, and hopefully he'll do a good job there too. Save. See, I wish I had some deviled eggs. That's the one thing I don't have is deviled eggs. I could make some, maybe. I have eggs in there. Alright. I don't think this is an actual field road, but I'm going to utilize it as a field road. I don't think it's wide enough to be considered a field road. And I need to get over there. Build that ditch in. Oh my goodness gracious, these are some big rows. Whoa, got some air on that one. Woo. Found a new activity, harvester hopping. It's a new Easter activity. Basically just drive across your windrows, your huge windrows that you made. Make your harvester hop. Here's a big one. Let's see how this goes. Wee-haw! Boy, look at the alfalfa hay. We're gonna make some money off alfalfa hay. So there's a lot of it. Have to come back and rake these little spots up before I plow this up, I guess. You throw them in the other people's yard and then it's just like, yeah, can't pick it up because you can't own that property, which is kind of silly. You know, if you're able to throw your windrows and stuff over there and plant crop on it, then I don't know, you should be able to own the properties, or that shouldn't be a factor. Like, it shouldn't be a factor if your windrows end up on their property, because you need to clean up your mess, right? But since you can't own that property, it's like you can't rake it up. Well, you can rake it if you can reach it from your property, but you can't go onto their property and bale it or rake it or whatever. Alright, I think it's safe to hire this out, since I filled that ditch in down there. Actually, you know what? No, hang on. I'm going to come back down this road and then hire it out. And now we can plow these two fields together, so got a lot of plowing to do again. But that's normal. We gotta, you know, grow the farm, make the farm bigger. I've noticed this. Has anybody else noticed this? Ever since one of the updates, it wasn't the last update, but when this harvester is still running, like the header is still spinning, the thresher's still going, when you go in reverse, it like lurches. You see that? Can't see it because of the tree now. You see it kind of abruptly kind of stopping? You can see it on the speed meter down there. It's supposed to stay at a constant 9 while you're reversing, but it kind of lurches. I think that's a glitch. I don't know if any others do that or not. I've noticed it's really specific with this combine though. You can kind of see it a whole lot better. Now if you turn the header reel off, it's fine. See, it's not lurching now. Well, no, wait a minute. Well, it's not lurching as bad, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's not lurching as bad, but when you turn the header reel on, man, it lurches when you go in reverse. It's like it's got the hiccups. Alright, hire that out. He should be good to go for a minute. This guy finished. Let's see how good of a job he did. Oh, he missed a little there. And a little bit back there, but we can get that. Actually, that's not enough to write home about, so I'm just going to go ahead and empty him somewhere. Wherever my... Let me go get that cart. Not going to have enough to fill that truck up. I'm going to move that truck. Good morning in Spain. Well, good morning in Spain. Is it morning there or afternoon now? I think it should be getting close to afternoon. Or lunchtime, maybe. Well, good morning from America. Afternoon, yep. Let's see, what is it? Is it Buenos? It's Buenos Dias, I think, here, maybe, in Buenos Tardes? Is it Buenos Tardes? I think Buenos Noches is night. Is it Buenos Tardes? See, yes, okay. Alright, cool beans. I remember a little bit of my Spanish from high school. Not a lot, but a little bit. My name was Mateo. That's the Spanish for Matt. Alright, let me take that harvester over to... No, 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 no. It's just, I remember just a little bit. I don't speak Spanish. I know suspenda respirar, la radiográfica for x-ray, and uno momento, and the buenases, and yo quiero Taco Bell, and chimichanga. Yeah, I don't know that one, farmer. Quesadilla, and yeah, don't know that one. Fajitas, boy, fajitas do sound good. I hadn't had fajitas in a minute. We got a local place that makes some awesome fajitas. Pretty much. And now the food, like the menu, yeah, I remember a lot of the menu stuff. That's not surprising, you know, it being food. Yeah, boy, the Mexican does sound good. I think they're open today, too. I would get a cotton harvester. Oh, yeah, that's one thing I was going to check to see what was on sale. I would get a cotton harvester, but they're so expensive. They have a enchilada special that's pretty good. So you get 4 enchiladas. You get a chicken enchilada, a beef enchilada, a cheese enchilada, and a bean enchilada. So you're getting like all 4 kinds of enchiladas. And they top it with cheese, and then they put rice and beans in there with it. And then they sprinkle lettuce on top with sour cream and a tomato. You can have them. Sometimes I think it comes with just a tomato on top, but you can have them slice it up or chop it up and just kind of sprinkle it on top. And that's usually what I have them do. It spreads it out a little more evenly, and you don't have to try to cut it with your knife. So, oh no, you're good. Welcome back anytime. You're gonna go get you something to eat. Yeah, I'm really thinking it too. I'm thinking about all this Mexican food now. Yeah, he's still gonna miss a little on the ends here, but I bet it's because of that culvert that's right in here. So let me clean up the ends with this guy. Over there. And let me go get my ogre wiggin. Let's see, there's a way to skip this thing in there. Let's see, this guy. Skip task. Oh. See, now he's supposed to go, right? How do you just get him to go? I know he's not full. Start job. Go. Alright. Oh, I forgot these beans right here. I might have to come back and get these. There's a whole section of beans right here. Oh yeah, we work our fields now. No, we don't use auto drive or course play. We use the in-game hired worker system. But yeah, no auto drive, no course play, no, nothing like that. I mean, if you're not working the fields, what's the point in playing the game? It's not about, the destination, it's the journey getting there. Yeah, now Phil's here. He is working. Phil's he's out there baling. Where are you in the other alfalfa field down there?
Yep. No, alfalfa's done. I'm on picking up straw.
Are you on the straw now? Cool beans. So that bale shed down there will hold those 600 bales. May have to build another one. I don't know. Thought about building one over at that southern farm down there. We could always put one down there. Or we could buy maybe like the dairy down there and put one by the dairy, maybe. I mean, if we own the land, you don't have to own the production right away, but if you own the land, I mean, you can do whatever you want on the land. And that'll be the deer. I'm coming, deer. I'm on my way. That's gonna be a bump. Whew. What is that mod in the bottom left? That is called Simple Inspector. It's available in the PC Mod Hub. To me, so far, it's the best inspector out there. It's got all the color coordinations with it. Plus, you can change the size of it. This is as big as it gets. It starts out a lot smaller than that. But there's like several different size settings you can do with it. And that makes it easier for me because it's a lot bigger. I can read it a lot better. And it's still kind of out of the way. It pops up if you bring your map up, but I like it. It shows you can add stuff to it. It puts it in your general settings tab. You have to scroll down with your mouse, but you can add all kinds of stuff. You can take stuff out of there if you don't want to, but it shows the field information. It shows, fuel. It shows, your percentages and all that stuff. So it's really nice. I know we like it. Hold on, dear. He's gonna get full. I'm not gonna make it. He's at 99. There's no chance. Yeah. Now that we can merge these two together, this will add on this section here to this field. Alright, let me go grab this guy. And I'm going to put him on the opposite side. Do you play with weight restrictions on wagons on? If that's a mod, then no, because I've never heard of that one. What does that do? Weight restrictions on wagons on. Weight restrictions. Phil, do you know what that one is? Oh, is
Must be
it?
a mod.
I wonder if it's that setting. You know that fill volume setting that we messed with that one time?
I have no idea.
It fills the wagon at a certain weight of product rather than the volume. I think it's that fill volume setting. The one that we thought, would actually do more than less, but it actually does less instead of more. So we never used it. Nah, we don't use it. To me, honestly, it would be nice to have the American standard stuff in here. We have Fahrenheit, we have dollars, we have miles. It would be nice to have if they could come up with some kind of conversion for bushels and tons and stuff like that. I know there's mods out there for it. The mods are... It doesn't work with the mods. At least it didn't in 19. I haven't messed around with it too much in 22, but it comes down to in-game stuff versus the mods. So the mods, yeah, it shows bushels and it's pretty close as far as measurement goes, but when it comes to like doing contracts and other internal aspects of the game, there's a lot of incompatibility there. At least there was in 19. Like I said, I haven't worked with it in 22 at all, so maybe it's better now. I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't see that happening. Don't see that happening. America's always been kind of, doing their own thing. It would be nice to have one system of measurement, but we got to be, I don't know where down the line it started, but I want to say it started in the Industrial Revolution, probably somewhere. Well, we kind of use a mix of both. We have, like, if you go in the store, you're going to find, and you go to, like, the wrench or socket section or something like that, you're going to find standard, and you're going to find metric. We kind of do. A lot of the mechanical stuff, cars and stuff like that, they use the metric stuff. And then a lot of stuff, other stuff, they use the standard measurements on. Freedom measurements. What is that field there? What is that? Is that alfalfa too? Ooh, that'd be a good alfalfa field. Mow once and plow it up. That's what we're going to do in 93 and probably 92. There's potatoes in 99. There was, so... Nothing really great on sale. Yep, gonna redo the sawmills. Gonna try to squeeze in as many as I can get in there and kind of make it more uniformilateral or something. Good morning, happy Easter, Dex. I remember waking up on Easter morning and getting the Easter basket. It'd have, it'd have like coloring books and sticker books and the little plastic eggs with little pieces of chocolate in them, or kind of your basic Easter candy, jelly beans, the little chocolate coins, stuff like that. Maybe some Reese's. Oh yeah, Cadbury eggs, yep. I've never really been a fan of the cream egg though. I'm more of a caramel egg or chocolate cream egg. A chocolate cream egg is good. But the cream eggs, I mean, I won't turn it down. But if I had a choice between the three, I'd probably go with the caramel. Chocolate cream comes in at a very close second, and then the cream egg that actually looks like egg comes in last. Oh yeah, I got some Reese's eggs too, so got them. I was telling them yesterday, I've got the eggs that I have. They make the small eggs that are maybe about the size, maybe just a little bit bigger than a jelly bean. I have the eggs that are like the actual size of chicken eggs. Like these eggs, if you went and bought a carton of eggs, that's the same size that these are. I did not make it down here to him, did I? But yeah, these are actual size, like grade A large eggs. And I've got the Reese's of those. I've got the Cadbury caramel and chocolate cream of those. So yeah, I'm gonna do some laundry this afternoon, and in between that, I'm gonna come in here and play Farm Sim, and I don't know, probably watch TV and eat, and just get egg wasted on the Cadbury. Does it count as eating healthier if I say I had eggs for breakfast, but they were Cadbury and Reese's? I mean, there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. So I mean, it's in the shape of an egg. So uh-oh. Somebody's texting me from work. Oh, they just said Happy Easter. We need Easter pizza. I could see a dessert pizza. I mean, I wouldn't turn down a deviled egg pizza. Kind of trying to think how that would work. Layered pizza in the shape of an egg. Oh, you mean like regular pizza? Okay, I was thinking ingredients. I was like, how does that work? I was like, okay, we could have a carrot cake pizza, like a dessert pizza, or a Cadbury, like a little small Cadbury caramel egg pizza. Pizza? Yeah, I said that same thing all the time. Anytime someone says pizza, I'm like, you got my attention. Cheers from Italy. Hey, how's it going? Mr. Pizzetta. Alright. I'm taking it. Oh man, he got full, didn't he? I'm taking it you like pizza as much as I do. But no, yeah, I could see a caramel, like a Cadbury caramel egg pizza, because I guess how you could make it, you could get like bars of the caramellos, you know, the candy bar, or the individual ones. You could do that and kind of maybe layer them, because the caramellos, they're made by Cadbury. Don't know if y'all knew that, but I'm pretty sure they're made by Cadbury, and they're the same exact thing as the caramel eggs that they have at Easter, so you can have those year round. I need to go to the store in the morning early because they usually have half-price candy. So I need to go and see if they have any half-price candy. Let's see. You know what? I need to go get that truck. Because he's still hired out up here. I'll just take the long way around. Can't believe I forgot them soybeans there. Oh well, I'll come back and get them. Let me bring that New Holland over here real quick and get them. So Phil, with that baler, if you hit, let's see, 2, 3, if you hit 3,500 bales, stop.
35?
Yeah, because that'll be 2,500, and that's kind of the cutoff.
Yeah, we're not even close.
Because we had 1,000, I think we had 1,000 bales on it yesterday.
Well, I've done 200 then.
Okay. Well, if you hit 3,500, stop. Because we need to.
I think we got a long way before we hit that.
We'll need to pick some up if you hit 3,500. Looks like you're getting it though. You've already got it almost out of that field now. Money in bales. Gotta come cut this corn. Should have bought that field when it had some wheat in it. I should have bought that, but I was kind of waiting to see what else they were gonna plant, and I don't think we really had the money at the time. I raked all this up, otherwise this would have been a bunch of passes right here. Got all this nice and raked up here for the most part. Rake that field up. Oh, here's a ditch I need to fill in right here. This one right beside this field. This would actually help with the trucks. We could park the trucks right there in that grass and then use it for both fields. Oh yeah, plus I got some Reese's, just the standard, you know, the chocolate, white, and regular milk chocolate eggs. I need to turn around. So we got, could buy field 40, but I may hold off. I was kind of looking at 35 and then they harvested it, so it's one of those things that you got to jump on it. 35 was corn, but I think we're gonna have plenty of corn though. We did pick up 68 and 69 over there. Probably need to get field 60 in the spring, field 91 in the spring, probably 92 in the spring maybe. And we'll see what they do elsewhere. Let's see, that deer is gonna be full. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go over and get him in a minute. NASCAR is at Bristol Motor Speedway. Is that today? Bristol. Has baseball started? When does that start?
It's been going for a week at least.
Has it been going for about a week?
If not more.
Yeah, I guess I missed them. It kind of stinks when you don't have internet, like at all. Especially, internet's becoming, like power, like electricity. And when everything runs off the internet, I don't know what these people do with their houses. Like if they have power, but like the stuff in their house, like their thermostat and all that runs off the internet. I mean, how does that work? Yeah, no internet. I didn't have any internet last weekend. Couldn't stream, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't watch TV. Luckily I had some stuff downloaded to my phone, so I watched that to pass the time. But no internet. Seven Eastern on Fox. Oh, that's tonight then. That's going to be an after dark race. Yeah, a smart house. Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of people have these smart houses now that run on the internet. Like some of them, you can't even open the garage door. They open the garage door with their phone. Oh man, he's at 99%. He's gonna stop like right back here. Come on, buddy. That's why he's moving slow. Because he's full. I think we had that issue yesterday. He got full and then he's like, they move real slow when they're full or about to be like super duper duper full. As long as Wi-Fi's still up, they all still work. I wonder if I can empty him before he gets turned around. Sneak in here to him maybe. And get a little more lined up here. Get a hurry though. Turn. Forward. Got him. And you may go, sir. Morning, Big Papa. Happy Easter. Good morning, welcome in. It's going good. We're harvesting soybeans and we're fixing to switch over to corn. And we'll cut corn, and then I think we got some sunflowers too we're going to cut. Yep, we bought some sunflowers. And I'm trying to remember, is there anything else we got to cut? I think that's it. I think we just got corn. Yeah, that's the great thing about the Puma Plow community is most of us are, you know, pretty serious about, you know, playing the game. And if we do have a server up or, you know, a multiplayer game going, it's got a password, and, you know, we only let in people that we know and trust, you know, that are part of the community. So alright, I'm going to let that guy finish that up. I'm going to take this guy up the road. Well, it's nice having that ditch filled in now. We'll go up the road and go back and hit those beans that I forgot over there. That'll whip. Yeah, check out John. Like I said, we're part of his community. It's the Puma Plow community. Twitch.tv/Puma Plow. And I'm thinking, is PumaPlow.com still up? I think it is. The information there. Well, there's been a few changes. I think the Discord information is there, right? Pretty sure it is. So yeah, it's not a instant thing. It's kind of like, you know, come in to, I guess, Discord. We'll kind of, you know, we'll get to know you. Discord it's not really it's not really more of a speaking thing. It's more of like a place where we post stuff. But watch a lot of John's videos. Catch him live. He goes live on 6 p.m. Central Standard Time on Mondays, Fridays, and he goes live at noon on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So yeah, there's information and, you know, instructions. You can talk to the, I guess, the admins in Discord, and yeah, just come in and hang out, be cool, you know. It's our de-trolling process, I guess, would probably be the right way to say it, maybe. It's like a background check. It's kind of like, you know, we have to get to know you and make sure you're cool. And yeah, we were talking about it yesterday, Phil. April 30th. So April 30th. It's this month. And we're already in April. But April 30th is halfway to Halloween.
Oh my.
It's hard to believe. We just started this year. It doesn't even feel like we got finished with Halloween from last year. And we're already halfway to this year's Halloween, 2023. Wonder what day's halfway to Christmas. Hey Siri. What day is 182 days from December 25th, 2023?
It's Monday, June 24th, 2024.
Wow. June 24th. So June 24th will be halfway to Christmas. That's crazy. April 30th and June 24th. You still have snow on the ground? Wow. I know there's a lot of places over here that still have snow. See, I probably need to do this a long ways here. Whoop, I did not set my cruise. Woohoo! I'll come over and rake this field up before we bale it up if you want me to. I gotta do 101 anyway. But need to get the corn first. Gotta get the corn in. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, you know what? What did I plant up there by the racetrack? Hey, we're not done with beans.
Did you go a little crazy there, man?
I went a little crazy. I didn't plant anything over here in these two small fields. But I did plant beans up there, so we gotta go up there. Ooh, we got a couple more fields up there in beans. So we're not quite done with beans. Gotta get the beans done in November. I'm assuming they're ready. Should be. Yep. But I think that's all I bought. I'm pretty sure. We got corn after that, but after that we should be done with the beans. So I guess since I got this guy already over here, I'm just going to take him on up the road then. Need to probably buy this field right there. There's our beets. We have the beets. Is it okay for it to snow on beets?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna redo this over here. Not sure quite how yet, but I'm gonna redo it. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how they do it in across the pond. I don't actually know how they do it here. We don't do beets around here. But I do know that they store them on the ground like that, and that's how they don't really put them like in a silo or anything like that. There are some places that put them in like the root crop storage thing like we got over there, but yeah, for some reason that doesn't seem to. I mean, it works, but you can't put them close together because it acts like a silo extension when you put them close together. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Yeah, now Michigan does have the sugar beets. They do the sugar. This is Michigan, and they do sugar beets up there, but yeah, I'm from the deep south, so we do soybeans, corn, cotton, wheat. And there's other varying crops, I guess you'd say, but I think those are probably the big ones. Soybeans, corn. Oh, we do sorghum. Yeah, we do sorghum. So soybeans, corn, sorghum, cotton, wheat. We do not do barley. We do not do canola. We don't do beets. We store beets on the ground, but they're fine, but we get them to the sugar factories ASAP. So I wonder if we should get them to the sale, if we should sell them before the snow falls.
But it's all about the price.
I know, but on this thing it says the price is not great until January, and it's going to snow before then.
We'll put a tarp over it.
I guess we could sell the ones that are in the root crop storage place in January and just sell the other ones beforehand, maybe? I don't know.
Well, I know down here they don't sell until normally like December.
Because, yeah, if you look at the price, it's supposed to be January. It's when it peaks. But actually, wow, those prices are really good right now. $6.64. The highest I've ever seen was, wow, $6.80.
Send it.
That's really good right now.
Send them, Matt.
Yeah. If we had more hands to send them. We're not done harvesting. I got to get these beans in. That's actually a really good... $6.80? I've never seen it that high. $6.80, and it looks like it's going up at the sugar mill. $6.80. Wow. Yeah, I sold them. The last time I sold them, it was like $6.40. Well, old man, if you're still watching, we hit a new high price on sugar beets. Guess I need to start watching in the fall.
Yeah.
For them prices.
Yeah.
Found another ditch to fill in. Oh, hey, look, I'm still at my 90. I can do it right now. Let's fill it in. You gonna do it, Phil?
Yeah. I'll start on it.
I'll come join you as soon as we get done here.
Alright, so where am I running now?
You're gonna go to that Gavillion place.
Hold on. Over there. The one that's going down, but it's actually the highest. Got it.
Yep.
Alright.
680. Wow, that's crazy. I've never seen it that high. Some over here there. Let's go. Alright. Got that part. I need to go get that is full. Probably should just do this. And say we could start selling. I could get a hired worker to start selling from that root crop storage place. I don't know how that other thing works. I've never used it.
Well, let's test it out. Not that bad of a drive.
Tell you what, I'm gonna pause the soybean harvest. And I'll grab a truck. Tell you what, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna shut that off. I'm gonna grab this truck, go empty it, and then grab another trailer and meet you up there. Trying to remember where all those. There's 2 red trailers up there, I know, and I think they're full of sugar beets.
I grabbed one already.
Okay.
The other one's in the shed.
I was gonna say, well, there's 2 more somewhere else. They may be up north.
Oh, an additional. So yeah, oh yeah, 4.
There's 4. There should be 4 of them.
Okay.
So they may be. I'm trying to remember. They should be. They may be up north. I'll look down here. Maybe one of them's down here. But yeah, Gavillion or something like that. That's where we're going. Is it this place? No, that's Gira. Gavillion is down here somewhere, I think. Yeah, you're there.
Yep. Not a bad little drive.
How much did we make?
40 grand.
40 grand? Not too bad. Oh, there is one down here. I'll grab this one down here then. Oh, there's 2 of them down here. No, they're both down here. Never mind. So I don't have to go up north. Looking good on soybeans. Probably going to have over 60,000, or no, 600,000 liters of that for the next time. So what I may do is hire this truck out and send him up there where you're at. So I think I can tell them to go to this X location and they'll go. Let me get him out of the shed so he doesn't get confused. Crash into my stuff. I'll take that truck with the other one. Alright, so let's see, this truck right here. Create job. I just want him to go to there. Start job. He's on his way. And then I'll detach that. Come get that thing. Well, that ain't bad on alfalfa hay either. 333. It's kind of like the calendar's off a little. Still says January's better though, so I don't know. These are good prices. We're here. So that's how that thing works.
Yeah, it's kind of odd.
Do you have your header lowered?
Well, you see, now I need a trigger, and I don't know why the trigger stopped. I might be out of range.
No. Oh, there it went.
Not the most,
Efficient.
yeah, I'd say efficient.
Well, we
Let's
could
go with that word.
we could put in more of these root crop storage places. It's just, I don't know, it's kind of weird because they act like silo extensions. So it may say, like, for instance, it may say you have 1 million liters of sugar beets in there, right? So
Yeah.
you go to pull it out, and then you hit a certain point where it won't let you pull out anymore. So then you'd have to guess which silo you had to go to pull out of. Which, I mean, I guess that wouldn't be a big deal, but because you could just pull under them and see which ones, you know, gives you sugar beets. So we could build more of these if we wanted to. But this apparently is a real thing. When you go into the mod hub and look at the screenshots, there's a real picture in the corner of one of the screenshots. So, of a storage thing like that. So,
Well, that one's done. I'm loaded. I'm going.
alrighty. Try to get mine loaded here. Well, there's something flowing there. Was.
It's probably empty, so
And do I have to control the arm?
you can, but you have to dump into it, so oopsie.
You have to dump into it? Oh, you have to do that? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I see it now.
Yeah. Once you do that, then it will.
There we go. I don't really have a capacity, but it's still filling it, so I'm guessing it's working?
Yeah, you might want to run into it to keep it going. Eventually, it's gonna stop.
Since they putting it on a cruise control of 1 does not work, does it?
Nope, I tried 0.
Yeah. I guess if as long as you just stay up against it, it's working. Not really an animation on the front of that thing, is there?
It's very minimal. Oh no.
Yeah. There we go. No way to like flip out the spout, is there? Oh, that does go way out there though. Okay. There we go. I wonder if there's an auto thing. Nope. Okay, it might be full.
Nope.
Nope. Why is it not?
I don't.
Oh, maybe I'm not.
It's a very, yeah. Might not have any in you too.
There we go. Now it's full. Okay, buddy. I'll get you out past that thing because I know you're going to want to hit it. Save. Morning. Welcome in. Nope, that was the right thing that I needed. So you are going to load and deliver. Is there a way to do just a location? Oh yeah, right there. Wait, go back. Nope, hang on. Load and deliver. I want to do just a location. Can I not do just a location? Can you not just do it from the field? Or maybe this is how I do it. Okay, yeah, this is how you do it. Unloading. Okay, we want to go to Gorvina or something like that. Not Gira. Gavilan? Is that it? Start job. Alright, you go. Alright, and then Phil's gonna fill his truck up. And I'm gonna take a quick break and we're gonna sit here and watch Phil fill the truck up. Alright, hopefully I get a little further ahead so he won't chew me in his machine. So we'll watch this process and I will be right back. I'm back. Oh my god, he's eating me.
No.
Right up to me. Alright.
It's on. That one might be almost full.
Seems to be working by itself now.
You kind of just have to get it on the till and it eats it up.
Okay. Good morning, good morning, welcome in. Quite the device, yeah. Apparently that's how you do it. That's how you do sugar beets. We may go to the root crop storage system after all, but that's how it's done in reality. In the world of pure imagination, do. Time for some Gatorade. Yep, I remember Easter when I was a kid. You know, you get the basket, you know, and everything. We get little things. We get like maybe like a little Lego set, and you know, definitely like books with stickers and coloring books and stuff like that. And we might get some GI Joes or something like that. And we'd get up, we'd eat pancakes, and I think the night before is when we dyed the eggs. Bro, what are you doing? Look out. And then we'd get dressed and go to church, have an Easter egg hunt. There was always, you know, there was eggs hidden out in the church lawn, and there was always one egg. It was the golden egg. And I'm trying to remember what was inside that egg. I think it was money. I think if you found the golden egg, they had money inside of it. So those were the days. Yeah, we may just want to move that sawmill or build a new. We may build a new sawmill down here, especially in this because this wooded area down here, that is huge. Oh, hi, Phil.
Hi.
Oh, God. Oh. It did that thing.
Oh, the 90?
The 90, yep.
One day they'll fix it.
It's been happening since Farming Simulator 15, at least. I don't know. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll figure all this out. Put an end to all our doubt. Try to find a way to make things better now. And maybe someday we'll live our lives out loud. We'll be better off somehow. Someday. Good thing they don't have good thing they don't have spillover on trailers. Yeah, that's a pretty good thing with us. I hope they don't make that a thing before they fix that thing. Can you imagine that if we hit that 90 and they had spillover on the trailers? How many sugar beets would go flying down the road? It would be insane. I think I'm gonna have to buy me some logging equipment pretty soon. Start getting on these forested areas. Get some like real logging equipment, like a skidder and maybe a tree cutter and a feller. Probably a feller. Now the oaks I'll still have to cut down with a chainsaw, but hey, we'll get the other ones cleared out. Oh god, I did not deactivate that before I turned that around. You once dropped your motorbike on a couple of pulped sugar beets on the road? Wow. Oh, that price is going up. It says it's going down, but it's going up on alfalfa hay. Wonder if the sugar beet one's going up. It is going up. It's at 681 now. About got him out of this field. Guess I'll go ahead and get that other guy to go start getting him out of the root crop storage place then.
Yeah.
Cancel job. Create job. Let's see. He needs to load and deliver from... that place. Root crop storage. See, it's got a little triangle out there. What does that mean? I think that means the target's unreachable. I don't know why. So I guess we can't use the AI on that thing. Maybe it has to be an in-game thing or something. Since it's a mod. You know what? I need to fire this guy. He's just sitting up there waiting. Alright, this truck is ready to go. Tell you what, I can make him go though. Great job. Deliver to Gavilion. Looping. Start job. This other truck's way over here. Huh. Is it weird that this is still loading and there's nothing on the ground?
Yeah. No, it's almost done.
Is it?
I don't know.
Maybe now. Yeah, I don't see any more.
I think there's a little. Did you get the little bit behind you?
How do I lift my header?
Not sure. Yeah, there's a little back there still.
Is it just this slow? Oh no, wait, there we
But
go.
don't forget, I think it's set to 0.
I had to turn the cruise down, yeah, turn the cruise up. If I could learn how to drive, I might be doing a little better here. Alright. I think that's it.
Okay, where am I going now?
There's a root crop storage place over here at the same farm.
Okay.
I know there's about 800,000 liters.
Well, that
Well,
sounds exciting.
Should be 800,000 in there, so.
Oh, look, there's a wagon in there. Full.
Oh, is there another trailer in there full too?
Uh-huh.
Guess we'll have to get that. Wow, your truck is really flashy.
I don't know. I didn't do it.
I don't know, that's weird. It's really flashy on the back.
Okay,
You gotta go around the back.
Oh, the back?
Backside. Maybe that's why they won't do it? I don't know. The dump's in the front and the load's in the back.
Okay, makes sense. I want potatoes, though.
Yeah, there ain't nothing in there. I got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, turkey, chicken, you name it. Everybody in my whole department is texting Happy Easter. Oh, it's my turn. I was looking at text messages saying Happy Easter. So, I don't know, maybe I'll go ahead and put some more of these root crop systems in. We'll just have to, if one doesn't give you sugar beets, you'll just know to go on to the next one. And if you still see, I guess you could go to the menu, and if you still see numbers in here that we still have sugar beets, you'll know that there's still some somewhere. So I may redo that too once we get these emptied. Redo these, and since we can't do the AI on them anyway, we'll just sell them ourselves. Now the other thing, the grain silo down there, I know we can sell from that thing. So Yeah, I don't know why the target's unreachable. I got them when we were harvesting over at that other field on the east side of the map. I got the truck to deliver to that place. I just can't get them to pick up from that place, and I don't know why. Well, I may have to do some testing with that and see if I can figure that out. And it could be that it's just because it's a mod. And it could be that the fill and dump points are not in the same location. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe there's not a trigger on the back. There goes my dude. Oh geez. I feel.
Hi.
We get a lot of sugar beets.
Ow. Ow.
Sorry. It's game save. Phil, I'm gonna make an exit here. Because driving all the way around this is getting a little,
If I don't see it, you don't see it. We're all good.
Oop. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, nope. Let's see, where did that guy go? He's right there, isn't he? Cancel job, create job. I want you to go to, I want you just to go over here, meet me over here, bro. How do I change that? Oh, there we go. No, face, let's see. Go face that way, there we go. Start job. Probably should have put him over there, but you know what? Hang on. Cancel job. You create job. Go to. You just meet me right over there. And you can face that way. That'll work. Start job.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta do something real quick.
Okay. I'm gonna seal the beats. We got the beats, we got the beats, we got the beats. Yeah, we got the beats. We got the beats. We got the beats. We got the beats. Shout out if you know your 80s pop music. And you're proud. Yeah, I don't know why these guys can't load and deliver from there, but... See, it gives that little exclamation mark beside it, and it's like, it won't do it. It's the place. But it always says target unreachable, which... I don't get it, because it's... way out here in the open. It's totally reachable. Unless it's just the mod. Could be. There are other multi-fruit silos, but they're, you know, they're like grain silos. And I know they hold sugar beets, but that's not very realistic. So I guess what I'm going to do is let it get full. And then I'll hire it out. Just have him just deliver. And have him come back to that one spot over there. Alright, he is full, so... create job, will deliver. Start job. Well, I hired the wrong guy, but it'll work. Hope he lets me pass him. Oh, is he blocked by an object? What in the what? Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. Let me push this back out of the way. Get it kind of out of the road there. There we go. Alright, he shouldn't have problems with that now. Billa maybe. A lot of them are from the Mod Hub. Some of them are from directly from the mod authors. So yeah, we've got kind of a mix. I don't have like a list or anything or. Oh, that one. That's called Simple Inspector. Where is he going? Is he going back to the field? I guess he's going back to the field for some reason. I told him to go back up here. But yeah. That's called Simple Inspector, and it's in the PC Mod Hub. Yep, he went right back over there. Let me just take him up here, and maybe he'll start back from up here when I take him up here. Or better yet, I'll hire this other one. Nope. That one, yep. Create job. Let's see. We're going to deliver to that place. And we can do right there. And start job. That'll work. Yeah, Simple Inspector. It's in the PC Mod Hub. It's a really nice mod. I mean, it's usually a longer list than that because right now I've only got 2 things running, me and the that guy. So yeah, there's only a couple things going. But yeah, it's nice when we have stuff in the field, and especially like planting and harvesting, you get to see all the totals and stuff. Get to know who's running empty, who's getting full. It's nice to have. And you can make it bigger. That was the big selling point for me, is that you can make the text bigger. You haven't played this on PC yet. You're on PlayStation. They have a very limited mod hub. Yeah, it is a little limited, but as far as buying FS22 or waiting for FS23. So FS22 is going to be for your PlayStation. FS22 is going to be for PlayStation, PC, Xbox. It is a much better, higher quality, detailed game, more content. FS23 is the mobile version of Farming Simulator. It is a scaled back version of Farming Simulator because it is a mobile version. It's only available for like your phone, like iOS, Android, and the Nintendo Switch. So it's very, very scaled back from Farming Simulator 22. If you want a higher quality game with more content, even on PlayStation and Xbox, go with 22. Farming Simulator 23 will not be available on Xbox, PlayStation, or PC. It is mobile only. So yeah, that is coming out in May sometime. May 23rd or something like that? Uh-oh, did my guy quit? Maybe I shouldn't pull in front of him anymore. I think my guy quit. I think because I got in front of him. I don't know. Yep, he quit. He got down there and quit. I'll have to reset him here in a minute. He was doing good too. Why not just hire two guys to do this? Because it costs money. It costs money, and we've been kind of hurting for money. We've got $1 million loan out right now. We really should hopefully make enough off of this to pay back. Maybe we'll get half of it paid back because normally if we go over 500,000 in cash, then we'll pay back a big chunk of it. And we've got more sugar beets up here, so there's more up here. We got about a little more than half of what we sold so far just in this root crop storage thing. So yeah, I think I'm gonna redo this and just forget about the hired workers up here. And you know what? I did it backwards. Huh? Gotta go back here to fill. But yeah, we purchased this farm, and these fields are kind of uneven. I've already come in and graveled this off here, so I made this even. This field actually came over to where this gravel is here, so now it's even. We can plow it together when we're ready, and this will give us plenty of room to, I guess, build these storage things. Which that was the plan, but after some testing, it didn't work too good. So. And Phil was here a minute ago. He had to run and do something, so he's helping me sell too. He's got a load over there. He pulled off to the side right here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get 23, just because I have a phone and I kind of want to check it out. It actually looks like a pretty decent game for mobile compared to its predecessors. So I will probably get 23. And I might mess around with it at work. I know I probably shouldn't be farming at work, but we do have some downtime sometimes, and I'm the only guy in a department full of like plus 12 women. So you can only hear conversations about certain things that women talk about so much. You got to get your mind like in the right farming mindset or flying mindset. I've got a little flight simulator on my phone too, and a lot of times I'm just scrolling through Facebook or something during our downtime. But yeah, who says I can't farm? And no, I probably won't be streaming it. Not 23. But you can bet the next game, I'll definitely be streaming that one because they are at work on it. That's right, kids. The next farming simulator for PC and console is in the works. And all the kids in Farm Sim Land went, yay! Oh, you know what? I know why he quit. It's the target that I put him to go back to. It's right there by that building and it's unreachable, so I need to reset him. This guy, yep. Create job. He just needs to go to a place now. See, I'm gonna put him back. I'm just gonna put him back where I had him up here. Right there, and just have him face that way, be fine. Alright, so he should go on his way now. How much more in depth can they get? A lot. They can get a lot more in depth. And there's some categories that they can get more in depth with. They can get more in depth with visualizations. They can get more in depth with the actual content. I mean, there's so many different ways that they can. The physics of the game, the user interfaces of the game. There's a lot they can do. Yeah, it'd be neat if they could do that, but I think it would have to be the same game if they made them cross-platform. Because, you know, they made PC and console cross-platform, but it's still it has to be the same game. So I think the day is coming someday that there won't be two separate versions of the game. There won't be a mobile version of the game, and there won't be a PC console version of the game. Because you look at the phone technology, a lot of that phone technology, the chips and stuff in them, are getting to where they can process, you know, desktop class applications and games. So I think the day's coming where you'll be able to play the desktop class farming simulator on your phone. And you know, there are ways you can do it now. It's done through the internet, but I think they, you know, I'm actually kind of surprised that they came out with another mobile game. I'm kind of shocked that they spent their time working on it when it's not really their you know, moneymaker, I guess, for lack of a better word. It doesn't really net them a good return. It's like, you know, you have $100 million budget on a movie and you only make $20 million back on the movie in the theaters, you know. Whereas with the desktop class game like this game, you know, you spend $100 million on it and you get $200 million back in return. So yeah, I mean, I would put my money into the money maker. Yeah, maybe. There are ways. I mean, there's. It's kind of like the Steam Deck. You know, you can play the Farming Simulator through Steam on the Steam Deck, and that's a mobile. Technically, that's a mobile handheld device. So. Oh yeah, he stopped. I'm following him. I told him to stop right there. Yeah, you'll definitely be able to play 23. It's coming out in May. I would suspect that the next desktop class Farming Simulator would come out probably in the fall of 2024. Unless they change it up and release it in spring of 2024, which I don't think they'll do. You never know with Giants. I mean, they keep changing it up as far as their like release schedule and stuff. So I know there's an expansion pack coming in November, I think, this year. So yeah, I would suspect, you know, over the years it's always been like November, late October. I think October 30th or 31st one year they did it for 15. I think it was, they did it that way, and then the rest of the years have been in November, mid to late November. So if they stay true to the past, then Farming Simulator, I'm just going to go ahead and call it Farming Simulator 2024, would be coming out, be the next desktop class farm sim, would come out in November of 2024. Good morning, welcome in. Alright, so I need to put him to, not that place. I need to put him to deliver to Gavilion, and I want him to go that'll work. That should work. He's clear of the building there, so. Oh, no, it says target unreachable. What is going on here? Why is that not working? That tractor, that truck. Is it because I'm right there, maybe? Let me move it over here. It worked up there. Surely it's not because I'm in him. So you, not you, but you, create job, deliver to Gavilion, and I want your respawn point. I'm gonna move it over here. Start job. Oh, I stopped him. Hang on. That was my fault. I hit the jump out of truck button instead of the back button. And I'm gonna let him go ahead of me here. I cut him off a while ago, Phil, and he didn't like that.
No, they don't.
No. So I'm gonna let him go first. We'll just follow him. Whoa, Traxy. Don't roll off the arm. Like a conga line. It's a convoy.
Yeah, and the leader's really slow.
Yep. Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. He is really slow. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna pass him. I'm just gonna try to stay out of his way. Whoop, don't hit him. Yeah, he's not going full speed.
Not yet. Takes him a while, I think. He didn't like me.
Oh no, he got way off the road there, didn't he? Is he gonna get back on the road?
He'll figure his life out, don't worry.
I think the reason he quit a while ago is because I had the target as like right there at the field point and it didn't work. Yeah, he's getting back on the road. He's coming.
Figured his life out. He's good.
He's good. He's coming. Happy Easter. Yep. Happy Easter to everybody. Welcome in. Thanks for spending your Easter with the Grain Arcade. Or I guess at the Grain Arcade. Everybody thinks, a lot of, well, I'll say everybody, a lot of people think, the Grain Arcade is me. I am not the Grain Arcade. I just play games at the Grain Arcade. I'm Matt, by the way. That's why I say every time I start the stream. Nobody ever sees the start of the stream hardly anymore, except for the people that, have me, that follow me, and have the alerts on when I go live. I always start the stream off with greetings, y'all. It's Matt from the Grain Arcade. It's Matt from the Grain Arcade. I am not the Grain Arcade. I am from the Grain Arcade. I'm just Matt. I like pizza and orange soda. I play games at the Grain Arcade. But yeah, happy Easter, everybody. Dump. Can we get it all dumped before he gets here? I don't even see him. Where'd he go?
He's coming.
Is he?
He's a little ways back.
Yeah. All right, your turn.
Fine. Fine.
Money, money, money. We're gonna pay back some loan. Here he comes. Getting ready to turn in. Pizza and orange soda is the best, absolutely. No, he'll actually come back. He'll come back to where I told him to go. It's the storage place that we're storing these sugar beets at. I'm guessing it's maybe because of the mod. It will not allow him to fill and, loop. Like, just, hire him out to sell it. It's the root crop storage silo. I don't know if you've seen that one, Mr. Gordy. For some reason, it has target unreachable on it. I don't know why, but it does. He delivered to it fine. I got the guy to dump into it fine, but they don't want to pull it back out of it for some reason, so. And it may be because they're split. The dump point and the fill point are split. It could be that. And it could just be the mod. Maybe the mod doesn't have the AI triggers or something. I don't know. See, this is what we're talking about right here. This is the root crop storage silo place thing from Mod Hub. So you dump it in the front, and then you fill it from the back. It may be that it's too close to the building or something, the fill point. I don't know. Yeah. Well, I even tried building a road up in here just to these things, and that didn't work, so I don't... I don't know. There's Phil. Hi, Phil.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Hi. We're making money. I'm looking for, there he is. Here he comes. We have animals. We have cows. There goes Jake from the beet farm. She sounds hideous. Well, she's a guy, so... dairy. We have dairy cows. Yep, we have dairy cows, and how many head? Ooh. Let's see. Is there a total number here? Where's the number at? Where am I looking at? Oh, I guess 108. It's separated.
Yeah.
There's two barns, so 108.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're at 100%. And they're working. So. This is Farming Simulator 22. Yeah, Farming Simulator 22. I'm surprised nobody's spied any of that in the background there yet. We've been selling.
They know about it.
They may not know about it. I've been selling at this sell point for the past 30 minutes maybe, and nobody's said anything yet. It's just one of those things, you know. It's like, oh, it's nice and shiny. It's pretty cool. We got to do it.
The reflectiveness on them are pretty good.
I'm telling you, the blue lights, those reflect for days. That's how you know it's like a really serious situation, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep. Look, if somebody brings a mod in where you can make marshmallows, that could be like the mascot for the factory. Because we already produce sugar, right? What all goes into marshmallows? I don't know.
No idea.
Hey Siri,
Uh-huh.
what are marshmallows made of?
Marshmallow is
know.
made up of water, gelatin, sugar, and corn syrup.
Oh, well, we do corn.
Corn syrup. I don't think it's the same.
It's not, corn syrup's not from corn?
I don't know. Is it?
I thought it was.
Maybe it is.
Why would they call it corn syrup?
I don't know. Maybe it is.
Well, they have water, Sugar, gelatin. Gelatin, I think, comes from pigs, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
I'm not a cooker, so I don't know nothing.
I'm not either. I don't know. Well, I know the gummy bears, right? The gelatin that's in those, that comes from pigs. That comes from oh, don't quote me on this. But it comes from like the bone of the pig, like I guess maybe like the cartilage or something. When you think about it, it's like, ugh, I'm never eating a gummy bear again, but you know, that's where it comes from. That's how they make the gelatin. That's where they get the gelatin. Yeah, they boil it down to the bones. Jello is powdered bone from pig. Yep. Jello. The more you know. Everybody, you know, you start researching what this stuff is made of and how they make it. And I saw a video, it's a TikTok video, that showed the same products and the stuff that they put in them here in America and in Canada, and then the stuff they put in them in like the UK. And it's like there's no surprise that, you know, we're all sick here and we have like chronic illnesses and cancer, you know, and all that. Alright, there's gonna be just a little bit left in here, and then we'll be out of sugar beets. I guess I'll get to work on building these silos up. I expand it to where I can squeeze a bunch in. Because you see this field over to our right here, Phil?
Yeah, huh?
All of that is going to be sugar beets.
Why?
I don't know, why not?
Well, why?
Because, you know, there's money in beets. Powdered bone hooves. Ugh, all the growly bits. Yeah. Well, I mean, when you think about the pepperoni, that's not, you know... You think about what the pepperoni's made from. Parts of the body. Is there a sugar beet limit like the bale limit? No, I don't think so. No, because the grain, which I know sugar beets really aren't really considered a grain, but technically it is, because all you're seeing is just an animation of like what's in that storage silo there. Basically, it's just, it goes in as a number, and numbers are not, they don't hurt the game. Bales, on the other hand, bales are a physical, collidable, renderable object. So when you get so many of those, the game has to load those in. It has to load not only the textures and the physicality of them, like the collidable part, but it also has to load in the physics of it. And there are individual bale physics. So it's kind of like stumps. If you leave stumps, those are collidables. Those have you know, textures and stuff that the game has to load in. So if you leave too many stumps, it really hurts the game. It has to load all that stuff in. So we've discovered that the magic number for bales is somewhere around 2,500 bales. So now, but you're good to go on pretty much the crops. Now, I'll say this: if you were to go around the map and just, you know, dump crop everywhere. Like if you had piles and piles of corn or, whatever the crop is, sugar beets, if you just had piles and piles and piles and piles and piles of it, then yeah, you would probably break your game at some point. Because when you pile it on the ground, it does technically become a collidable, but there's no physics to it. So it's best just to put all your grain in a silo, so the game can just save it as a number instead of having to render it as an object. Yeah, a bale silo would help, and that's kind of what Giants came out with this last update. They came out with, and I know there were some already before that, but they came out with the the bale and pallet shed that you can load them into. So that does help. I think theirs only holds 250 bales. The one from Taylor that we're using, since this is Taylor's map, he put one in the map and he brought out he updated the shed pack that he made. That one, it becomes it takes the bales and it puts them in there so they're not collidables anymore. And you can actually walk in the shed and walk through them, and that proves that they're not collidables. Found your Farming Simulator 2013 CD case with an activation key but no CD. Do you have to have the CD? I bet you could probably download it from their site with the activation key. If it's still up on their site, it used to be. Alright, so are we out of sugar beets now? Should be. Yep, all out of sugar beets. Back to the soybean harvest. And do I need to stop? Yeah, I need to fire that guy. Alright, I need to go down here and get... let me send... Actually, am I going to have to take... I'm going to have to take one of these down. Let me take this one. What map? This is Frankenmuth 4X by Taylor Farms. Oh, you got some more. I forgot about them. Is there another one?
No, this should be the last of it.
Is that the last one? Alright. I forgot about that load.
Yep.
I can go faster than you.
I bet you I weigh more than you.
You probably do. Let's try it. 1, 2, 3. Oh God! Well, you still went out. I think you got caught on my tires.
I don't know what happened.
4x is the size of the map, yeah. So basically, if you look at this map, the standard size map would probably be somewhere right in here, right in the center. So this expands it to twice that size, so it adds all these extra exterior fields. This was completely redone, so a lot of the 4x maps, you know, they'll take the standard map, put it in the center, and then add on to the extra on the outside. If you look at Stevie's Elm Creek 4X by Stevie, that's what he did. He took his version of Elm Creek, put it in the center, and then added to it on the outside. Taylor Farms, he basically took Frankenmuth. He didn't do that. He just basically rebuilt Frankenmuth onto a 4X map. So it's Frankenmuth, but it's bigger. So it's still kind of the same. I think the only exception is there's not a train on this map, and there's issues with trains on 4X map for some reason. I don't know why. Well, I guess we can repay some loan too, since we made quite a bit of money. We could almost, if we had more stuff to sell, we could sell some pallets probably at the sawmills before I tear them down. I'll do that later though. I know y'all have seen enough pallets loaded at the sawmill to probably last a lifetime. Yeah, I'm going to redo that whole area so that we can increase production and maybe make it a little more efficient. I wish I could get rid of the building. The main farm building there. Oh yeah, you did sell some more, didn't you?
Yep.
I feel.
Haha.
Any pizza today? I've got some pizza rolls in there. Had barbecue yesterday. And I think they don't like the windrows either, so I'll try to get him in here where I can empty into him. Is that an off-road park? Why, yes it is. That is the, what are we calling that?
No, I don't know.
Was that like a motocross or
Kind of.
something? Yeah. A little racetrack over there on the other end. Goes round and round. But yeah, if you get the dirt bike out of the mod hub or something like that, I guess you could race them over there. Four-wheeler, three-wheeler, side-by-sides. We actually rolled our side-by-side over there, but... When did you guys start this map? Just this weekend? No, how long have we been on here? For about a month, I think. Yeah. Been on here a month. And what's wrong with small equipment? There's nothing wrong with small equipment at all. You know, just getting started out. Oh God. Just getting started out, you know, small equipment's great. I like these older equipment. These older tractors and combines. If you go through our complete equipment list that we currently have, you'll see a lot of old stuff. There's that truck, that. I got this old 8900. This is a really fantastic tractor. I think this is from Shabian, I believe. Pretty sure. Or Salutes. I can't remember. It's in the mod hub. This is going on my essential equipment list. This is a great tractor. I got that. Got the old Deutz-Fahr from Farming Simulator 15. Those of you that played Farming Simulator 15, you might remember this one. This is the AgriStar 6.61. It's pretty much your starter tractor in one of your starter tractors in Farming Simulator 15 over on Westbridge and Bjornholm. There's that thing, and then that thing, and that thing, and that thing. This is an older tractor. It's in the mod hub. New Holland, kind of an older articulated tractor. I got this old truck. I think this one came from Agro Tono. Can never say the name. Here's another starting tractor from Farming Simulator 17, the New Holland 8340. Nice little old tractor there. I love the old Mack. Love the old Mack truck. I'm glad they brought this to Farming Simulator 22. Here's an old truck that old man wanted. I don't even remember the name of this one. It's a Lizard something. You know what it tells me right there? Lizard F22000. So yeah. There's the old John Deere. Got this old New Holland forage harvester here. We do our corn silage with that. The Ghostbuster car, of course. I got the white tractor. This is in the mod hub as well. This is the white field boss. Nice old tractor there. I got the Massey Ferguson, the 3670. Another nice older tractor. Got the old Volvo wheel loader that came with the Platinum expansion, along with Silver Run Forest map. That's the telehandler JCB. Got a nice little old John Deere skid steer that came out, skid steer I should say, that came out in the mod hub. And then back to our combine. So yeah, lots of old equipment. I like the old equipment. I like starting out with the old equipment. They kind of did that this time, but I don't know. I really liked, they had the 1455 case and that New Holland 8340, and then they had the International 1660 combine that is a smaller version of this one. They started you out with that in 17. I really liked that kind of start out. Now they did start you with, like, I think what, the 7810 and the 4755 and something else. Maybe that Massey, I think, on Elm Creek. If I remember right, those are your starting tractors. So alright, let me go get this other combine. Yeah, that 8900, that's a really good tractor. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, I know I'm at 36%, but I'll just offload it into that truck and have him run. Don't think I'm gonna carry the grain cart all the way up there. I think we can knock out those two little fields just offloading in the truck directly. So I will head up there. Probably need to set that before I do that. There we go. Paid a big chunk of the loan back, Phil.
Yay! Just to be taken back out later.
Probably. But you gotta spend money to make money.
Yeah.
The Edgewater map, fantastic looking map. Looks great. A lot of detail to it. Pretty nice looking map. It is a standard size map. And I believe it's available on all platforms. But yeah, it looks good. Kind of been waiting around to see what DJ is going to get into next. But so far he's still doing updates and stuff for Upper Mississippi River Valley. Another great map. And I would play it if I wouldn't pull my hair out. That is a very mountainous, hilly map. And it's got a great big river that runs right through the middle of it. Yeah, the fields are crazy. And the thing is, you can't change them, really. There's not a lot of modification to be had there. Frankenmuth, this one, the 4X map, fantastic map. There's so much to do. There's trees that need to be cleared. So you got that task to do. There's fields that can be merged together, and there's farms that you can expand and grow. And look at the sawmill here. We expanded that. Going to do some more expansion on that later. If you look over here to the right, all of this was trees. We've cleared that out now. Still got some trees down that I need to get up. And we're going to clear out most of those woods there, if not all of it there. Some of it you can't clear. But hey, you don't want to cut all your trees down, because then you'll have, 20s Dust Bowl again. Don't want that. Don't want a Dust Bowl. Alright, I'm going to try to run this one manually. I'm going to let the red guy go. And when he gets full, I'll jump over to him. And we should be able to knock out these two fields. That other field is even way smaller than this one, so should be able to knock them out pretty quick. Yeah, DJ Modding, he also did, let's see, what has he done for 22 so far? He did Green River Valley. Was it Green River Valley or Green Valley? Maybe Green Valley, Nebraska, I think it was. And that was a great map. He also did the Upper Mississippi River Valley map. But that's it as far as DJ. He disappeared for a bit. I guess he got busy with work or something. That happens, I understand that. I kind of would like to see him go back to, what was that one field that had Canada in it?
Oh, the one with the borders.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly, I don't remember.
Was it Red River Valley?
I can't say for sure.
He had one, and it was Minnesota, North Dakota, and
Manitoba.
Manitoba, yeah. And it actually had the border crossing there. It was a standard version map, I think. It wasn't a 4X. I would like to see him do a 4X version of that, because we would definitely probably play that. He released that map like 30 days before Farming Simulator 22 came out, and it was for Farming Simulator 19, and he did not port it over to 22. So we played on it for the last days of 19. That was it. I think that map had way more potential, and wish we could have gotten played it more. But Farming Simulator 22 was coming right out. I mean, it was time. It was there. I think a 4X Griffin, Indiana map would be great. For Farming Simulator 19, I think it was called Red River Valley. I think that was the name of the map. It was done by DJ Modding, and he released it in October of... let's see, that would have been October of 21? Does that sound right? Because 22 came out in November of 21, right? I think so. I think that's right. What's the mod that gives you the lines, though? That's GPS. That is actually, it's called Guidance Steering. And it's in the mod hub for PC. It's not available on console. It's only for PC, but it is in the mod hub. And it's done by Wopster. And that's the mod author, yeah. I think Traxie's over here dreaming.
Oh?
She woke up, but she was, for a second there, she was kind of kicking and like she was flicking her head like from, like if you were tilting your head left to right. Farmer Ryan says October 24th, 2021. So that sounds about right. Because Farming Simulator 22 came out November 22nd.
Yep.
I think of 2021. So that sounds about right, yep. So he released it all just a little less than 30 days from the release of 22. Nadenthal, yeah, that's where we were before here. Or well, I'll say here. That's where we were before Prairie. Because technically we went from Nadenthal to Prairie and then we waited for this map to come out. So, and we're kind of still on Prairie. We're doing the Bale Challenge over there. Yeah, this is Frankenmuth 4X, yep. Completely recreated to be a 4X map, so larger fields, more trees. Scariest environment imaginable is all you had to say. Scariest environment imaginable. Nadenthal was good. I liked the customization that Nadenthal had. The only issue I had with Nadenthal was I had some issues with flickering around the edges of the map. And I don't know, I know old man Phil, you saw him too, didn't you?
Yeah.
I know old man saw him too. So I don't know, I would say it was just my computer, but I don't know, it had issues. And I think it was because, you know, that was a flat 4X map too. And I think it was, the issue was with the border, because remember back on Green Valley, Nebraska, I flattened that southern section and I flattened all the way to the border of the map, and we had the issue with the flickering and like the map disappearing, like the crop disappearing in you know, certain spots. So I raised that edge back up, and then that took care of that. It fixed it. So apparently the edge of the map has to be elevated somewhat. You can't just have a continuous flat map all the way to the edge. Otherwise, you could have some visualization issues there. Oh man, both these guys are gonna be full. We're at the same spot. Well, let me let him run a little bit further, or just stop right there. Hang on, wait, you know what? I didn't hire him. Let me hire him, and then he'll probably stop. All right, I'm gonna go empty this one. But yeah, other than that, I love the customization of the map. I think it could have been more. There was only like maybe 1 or 2 sale points on the map, but I mean that's probably, it was more true. It was based on a real location, and it's probably based more true to the real location. I really like the Frankenmuth one here because it's got a lot of detail, and You know, a lot of the detail you can't change, like the houses you can't like buy and get rid of. On Nadenthal, you know, that's kind of, you know, it's one of those things like it's the Jurassic Park scenario all over again. You know, the scientists didn't think about, you know, whether they could create dinosaurs. They didn't stop to think whether they should create dinosaurs, you know. It's one of those things like, you know, should we have deleted all the houses and made huge fields? I mean, it was nice, but it's kind of like, you know, But yeah, here, the character of the map, you know, a lot of it you can't get rid of. And that's probably a good thing. So yeah, Phil, we got to harvest one more sugar beet field, and then we'll be ready to get that last sugar beet collectible.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. Sounds awesome.
I can't remember how much money we got from it though.
From what? The sugar beet?
Yeah, the sugar
Collectible?
beets. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, you get
sugar
10,000 each, but isn't there like a bonus to get them all?
beet? Oh, I have no idea.
I think there's a bonus to get them all, if I remember right. Yeah, I mean you can. I mean once you buy the land that they sit on, technically it becomes a farmhouse. So you're gonna have a ton of farmhouses there. So we only needed really one farmhouse to sleep in. But yeah, we had some flickering issues, especially when you drove over to the west side of the map. It was like a shader issue, I think. We'd drive over there and like, I don't know, it almost looked like a scene from Independence Day, where it would just be a dark shadow, kind of like a big cloud was coming over, or you know, the alien spaceship, and it was like coming and taking over. You remember the scenes in Independence Day where the ships are coming in and you know they show the shadows on the ground and on the buildings and the, you know, the land and stuff? That's what it looked like. So and it flickered. As you turned your camera, it moved and changed. So kind of morphed into something else. I'll say this. That farm's in Madison County though. That was a great map in 19. That was probably my favorite map in 19. County Line was good too. I remember County Line. And they tried to bring it over to 22, but it was kind of messed up in 22. Yeah, the UK maps are different. That's just a different style of farming because there's not a lot of room in the UK. But, you know, they've been there for so long. The UK maps and the Irish maps and I'll say any of the Great Britain maps, you know, they're going to be very, very small, very, very... You can't use big equipment over there, that's for sure. They have, you know, all the fields have some type of barrier, whether it's a stone wall or some type of hedge or, you know, something like that. I'll never forget the map I played. What was that, Farming Simulator 19 or 17? It was called the West Coast, and I tried to play that, and man, It was kind of the same way. And then we played another one. What was the one, Phil? Remember the one that had the white cliffs on it?
I don't remember the name, but I know which one you're talking about.
You know which one? It had the traffic cameras on it. When you went too fast, it would give
Yeah.
you a ticket.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I think Bullet Bill did it. Or it was either Bullet Bill or Oxygen. That one was very kind of tight-knit, so definitely had to use smaller equipment on there. Sandy Bay, that's it. That's the name of that map. I was trying to think of that in another stream, and I couldn't remember the name of it. Yeah, Sandy Bay was the name of that map. Yeah, just a different style of farming is all. Different hemisphere. It's kind of like you know, Poland and more Eastern Europe. They have a completely different style, pretty much. I forgot what I was gonna do. I was gonna go over to this combine. Here we go. Empty him out. Don't think I need to take him down there. I think the deer will handle most of that by himself. Gotta have your wide open spaces. Yeah, that's me. Farming for me, you know, these bigger, larger open fields with the larger equipment. I mean, I know we're starting out small, but I mean, look at our fields are not really that big. I mean, we've got some that we've merged together that are kind of big now. So it won't be long. We'll be getting into some larger equipment. It won't be long. Alright, now that is the only places that I planted soybeans, right?
You sure?
Let me double check. I planted corn up there, and we don't own any of these other ones that are orange, except for that one, and that's got sunflower in it. Corn down here. Yeah, we don't own any of these other ones, so we should be good to go. Ready to switch over to corn. Yeah, got to figure out how I'm going to do this. I think I definitely want to build more of these and try to optimize the spacing. We got a pretty huge open yard out there in the middle, and I think we could maybe utilize that a little better. But I still got to make it to where I can take trees in there and refill them, and get the pallets out and load them up. So gonna kind of look at that and see what I can do with it. Wide open spaces. Wyoming was pretty fun too here. 4X Wyoming map. He's making another one that is the same map but a standard size map so he can bring it to console. It's got a different name. So it's kind of the, I guess, the town part there, and maybe the farm fields around the town, and probably just that interior mountain. That was a fun map. I love the High Plains area down there. Kind of reminded me of Red Dead Redemption. Another game I want to get back to play. I haven't heard of that game. Good morning, welcome in. Alright. Save. Did he get it all or did he quit? A little row here. Eventually I see us getting this field and tying this in. Alright, let's see if I can get him to follow me. Don't really want... Well, yeah, I guess he can deliver. I don't really want to deliver to there. Would it be just deliver? Probably just deliver. To that place right there. And no looping. So hopefully he'll just deliver that grain to that thing and then just stop down there. Okay, I was trying to make sure he was gonna... And you know what? I probably need to let him go in front of me. So let me get up here and get out of the way. This is Frankenmuth 4X by Taylor Farms. So let me pull over. I'm going to let him go ahead of me so I don't get in the way. And he's gonna go that way. I'm gonna go this way. And he's definitely gonna beat me there because he goes faster, but hopefully he won't come back up here. And he just got there, so he's right over there. Gotta come back and get the auger wagon, the grain cart, bin chaser, grain chaser, whatever you want to call it. It's got many names. And then we will probably get into corn. We need to get that cut and harvested. Phil's getting on it, man. He's made some bales over here.
Yeah.
Aren't you glad I didn't start with the round baler?
Meh.
So you have to stop with that one and eject it. You have to stop, eject, and then bring your door thing back down and then go back to baling. I've done a few round bales on here. I still have it. It's up there. But I think it makes more sense to do the square. You can continuously bale. The bale is only 1,000 liters smaller than what the round version would be. Just make sure you keep it on 240.
Well, yeah, it's good.
And so as long as it's on 240. I know old man, he started baling the hayfield up there. And I forgot to tell him about it. Somehow it got switched to the small bale.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember what the small bale square size is. But yeah, we want to keep it on 240. That's the biggest size on there that it can make. I know I'm getting ready to do corn, but I'm gonna go ahead and wash them off. Yeah, I just drop this over there. Wonder if I could get a combine to follow me.
Yeah, it should.
Who knows at what age pigs are worth most? I don't know that one. I know that a pig becomes a hog at 180 pounds, so might want to wait until then. I kind of want to become self-sufficient, but I like pizza too much. I was watching this video the other day of this farmer guy, and he's like 100% self-sufficient. Like he grows his own food and has his own water and But I like pizza too much. I mean, it'd be nice to have as a backup plan, but Instant clean, yeah. I don't use instant clean. I try to play a little more realistic. Now, sometimes we kind of stretch the bar a little bit, but for the most part, I try to keep it as realistic as possible. I bet we could put another shed in right there, right beside that one. Alright, let's see if I can get this one to follow me. I gotta tell him where to go though. Create job, go to. I'm just gonna put him in this field right here. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Here you go. He's coming. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. I think he's been, he might have had too much chili last night. He's all over the road back there. Do we own the whole map? No, we're far from it. We've only been at this a month. And basically we've got, if I can get this thing to come on. Basically that's all we've got so far. So we're trying to work the map. We're trying to do it as realistic as possible, I guess. Are there ways for us to get the land faster? Sure. Are they realistic? No. And we've been, we've been adding equipment in. We got into animals, so that took a little bit. I don't know. I like the pace that we're at. We're not in a rush. It's more enjoyable to the map. We can buy a field, here and there. What is he doing back there? Is he even on the road? He's like on the... I'm glad I filled some of them ditches in. He might be in the ditch back there. Here, let me open this up. Now, he should go into that field right there if he doesn't get stuck on a bale, which is a probability. Here he comes. He's coming down the highway. He's kind of serpentining a little bit, but he's coming. Alright, buddy, go into that field. There you go. You just go over there and wait for me. Don't get stuck on a bell. There you go. Oh, it looks like a lot zoomed in. Oh, was that it? Yeah. We're probably zoomed in like that. You zoom out, it's a 4x map, so we're still working on it. I like it though. It's not about, hurrying up and getting the whole map and everything. It's about working the map and enjoying it. And I'm really enjoying it. Alright, now I'm not going to go back that way. I'm going to go back this way. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to go... I'm going to kind of cut in down here. Because I don't want to get full too quick. I'm trying to open it up to where I can bring maybe the trucks in here. Just cut off enough here that the hired workers can maybe at least turn around. Frankenmuth 4X by Taylor Farms. These are actually two separate fields. We will merge these together as one field. Probably that one down there once we acquire it. And he's probably not going to make it all the way to the end of this field. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Probably not. I don't know. We'll see. It does kind of indent down there, so maybe he'll make it. Why does corn do that on the last row? It shows as not harvested to whatever. Mine shows as harvested. Let's get a little hilly here. Getting close to being full though. 91, 92, 93. On the ground it has a different shade. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see that. It's harvested. Yeah, and I got full. So I'm going to bring in that New Holland to come rescue me out of here. Omega, yeah, if you flatten out your area first, so go over into the landscape tool And I would use this one right here. This is the easiest one to use. You want to flatten your area first. So wherever you're going to put a building or any placeable that, you know, like a shed or a factory or, you know, farmhouse, whatever it be, you want that all to be the same level. So work your ground first, just like you would in real life. Come in here with that flattening tool. Flatten out the size. Kind of maybe pull your building in. Say you're going to build this shed. Put your building in here and maybe look on the ground and see where it's going to go. And then once you kind of have it marked where you're going to go back to the landscape tool and then just flatten out that area. So that's the best way to do it. And then you can place it right on that flat area and it should not mess with the ground or the terrain. On the ground it has a, I don't know what you're talking about. On the ground it has a different shade.
I think he's talking about the straw being dropped.
Oh, are you talking about the straw being dropped behind it? Is that it?
I'm thinking so.
Well, I can see the tire tracks, and I was thinking maybe that, but maybe he's talking about the straw. Yeah, I'm dropping straw behind it. I've got straw turned on. We've got straw for all crops kind of on, so... I say straw, it's really more, what is that, just the chopped up stuff. Residue, maybe, I don't know. And as far as precision, well, that's a word. Precision farming, as far as that goes, we don't use it. So I couldn't answer any questions on that one. Alright, let me rescue this guy out of here. It's straw bales. It would be nice if they were more texture-wise corn bales, but you know, it is what it is. It's basically just straw for every crop. It chops it up and then leaves it in a row, and then we come in and rake it up and bale it. So straw is almost straw, you know. It's whatever the byproduct is of the crop that you're harvesting. So I mean, it would be nice to have the different textures for different crops. If you turn that on to come out the backside of the harvester here, the combine, it'd be cool to have different textures. Have one for corn. You could have one for soybeans. You could have one for wheat. You could keep the in-game one for wheat, honestly. Maybe have a different one for oat, you know, or, you know, soybeans and oats are probably pretty close. Probably a little bit different. You love this game? Well, awesome. We really like it too. And I think we're really going to like the next one. Because, well, uh-oh. Phil.
They gotta do something spectacular.
Well, I don't know that it'll be spectacular, but
Well,
it'll be better.
in all honesty, what did they add that, okay, the trees, better sounds,
Yeah.
like, they didn't do anything really groundbreaking, I guess.
Well, I think the significant jump was probably between 17 and 19. They added the moon, they added the sun, they added the light source coming from those two. They improved the clouds. I know they improved the clouds for 22 here. I think they're going to go... I'm thinking they're going to go a step further. Did you take that survey that came out here not too long ago?
Oh no, I don't have time to do a survey.
No, I took a survey. And the questions that they were asking kind of reflect a lot of the stuff that I've been talking about in the stream. That it's stuff that they can do. Like weather... Oop, I got full. Like weather, improving, like, the detail on the weather, like being able to see lightning bolts, being able to see the cumulus clouds in the sky forming when a storm is coming. With the weather, they brought in seasons, and that's great. It's fantastic that they brought in seasons, but there's way more detail that they can add to weather to this game, and they already have the technology. I mean, look at that cloud. That's way better than Farming Simulator 19's cloud. It's got more of that kind of cotton ball look to it. And that's how clouds really are. If you remember back in 19, those clouds, I mean, they were great that they had them there because they hadn't had them there before in the previous game, but they were very blocky. They look like almost look like a bunch of ice cube trays stuck together. And now you can still there's still a little bit of a block to some of them, but most of them have that real cloud look. And they have the upper atmosphere clouds above them now up there, and that's fantastic. That's great. But there's way more that they can do. They can bring in the cumulus clouds, like I said. If the forecast for the weather is for thunderstorms today, right? Have a huge cumulus cloud build in the west, or whichever direction your weather comes from, depending on what map you're on. Have a huge thunderstorm. You can see those cumulus clouds. They look like giant cauliflower, right? They build in the sky, and then the closer they get, the more darker they get at their base, down at the bottom of them on the horizon. And then the closer and closer they get, the darker the sky gets. And it's like, okay, farmers, this is what farmers see in real life. You go out in the field with a farmer that's working in the field, and there's a forecast for thunderstorms, coming in. This is what he's going to see coming up. He's going to see these big, white, fluffy, cotton ballish cumulus clouds popping up on the horizon, right? And you could do it, you could do it in stages. So you could do, like, you can see the clouds 3 hours away, 2 hours away, 1 hour away, and the closer they get, the darker they get. So it would be really cool. And then you can start to hear kind of that low rumble of the thunder, and then it's like, okay, we got to start wrapping things up in the field, boys, because it's fixing a storm. All right, now tornadoes and stuff, I could live without that. I don't need tornadoes. Really don't. Where did I leave my thing? There it is. I gotta go empty it first. But yeah, there are things that they can do to this game. I think they'll bring in more wildlife. They brought birds in 19. They brought the deer in 22 here. I think that they will bring in more wildlife. I think there will be maybe a variation of birds. I think they could bring in squirrels. They already have dogs in here. They might bring cats in. So there's a lot of stuff that can be done as the game stands right now. Now, if they really want to, and what was the word you used? Significant change or something like that?
Yeah, significant change.
If they really want a show-stopping significant change, they have to have a new engine. That's the bottom line. They have to have a new engine. They've got to completely rebuild the game. Because, you think about that. If they got a new engine and they completely redid the game, That means they could bring in dynamic weather, which is kind of what I'm talking about. It's dynamic weather without it being dynamic weather. And that's what they tried to do with the ground on here. They brought in that parallax occlusion and the 3D stones in the road and stuff. They tried to do dynamic ground without actually doing dynamic ground. So it's basically like it's an optical illusion. It's like a magic trick. So it's kind of like you're looking at the soil and then it looks 3D. And when you go over the plowed furrows, it looks like they're 3D, but they're not actually furrows in the ground, right? Because it's not really dynamic ground. If it was really dynamic ground, when you plowed those furrows into the ground, you could step down into them. So until they get a new engine and really rebuild the game, dynamic ground, dynamic weather, all of that is going to be difficult to do. Now the weather part, they could do that without actually doing dynamic weather. I remember I don't know, did you play Farming Simulator 15?
Yep.
Do you remember when it was overcast? You couldn't see a thing. It was like it was foggy.
Mm-hmm.
That's fog right there. That's another thing with weather that they could bring in. Fog. They had hail, which we don't have hail anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be nice to have it back. But lightning bolts, and they brought thunder in. They could bring in they could improve the sound with the thunder, I think, because it's kind of just a repetitive thing right now. They could have different variations of rain. So you could have light rain, you could have moderate rain, and then you could have heavy rain, which I think the heavy rain would probably come along more with storms. And the visualization of the rain right now, with light rain, it could just fall straight down. With moderate rain, put it at about maybe like a 15 to 20 degree angle of falling. And then with heavy rain, have that stuff coming in at about a 45 degree angle or more. Have that rainfall just like that, because what that shows is that the wind is gusting. The wind is blowing with that rain, right? When you have a storm and it rains and that wind is blowing and howling, it's blowing that rain almost sideways. So that's why I said 45 degrees or more. There's a lot of stuff that they can do, and I think that's something that they could do without actually changing the engine and stuff. But to really take that giant leap, that one small step for man and one giant leap for mankind, they're going to have to bring in a new engine and really rebuild the game. So, forgot what I'm doing. I need to go over here and empty this. I get into these zones of visualizations and hopes for the game, and believe me, they're listening. Somebody out there right now is listening. Somebody from Giants, I guarantee, is probably watching the stream, or they will watch it back at some point, maybe after it goes on YouTube. They will see this, because a lot of the stuff that I talked about for Farming Simulator 22, a lot of that stuff came out. A lot of the stuff, they brought in the vineyards. They brought in the grapes. I did not see olives coming in. I didn't see the sorghum coming in. I knew there was going to be some additional crops, but I didn't know what it would be. I kind of had a feeling that it would not be a crop like rice, where you have to build levees and flood the fields, because technically that would be like dynamic ground. My predictions for the next game, which I'm going to call Farming Simulator 24, my predictions are as follows. I think orchards are going to be a thing. I think they're going to try to bring in orchards, because if you think about orchards, that brings in more equipment. They have the equipment that goes up and shakes the trees, and the stuff falls down in them, and you have more production stuff that you can do with orchards. You think about all the different types of trees. There's apple trees and cherry trees and pear trees and peaches and, figs and all kinds of stuff, oranges, and there's a ton of stuff that grows on trees. You could get into nuts, you could do walnuts, you could do pecans. They could bring in peanuts as a new crop. That would be another crop that they could do. So you could take all your nuts to the nut factory, I guess, I don't know, and you can make peanut butter and all kinds of stuff. So, and you could have nuts like in the new cakes, because there's going to be new cakes. It's not just going to be strawberry cakes. they got to make some pies. You know, I want some apple pies and, you know, cobblers and all kinds of good stuff. I mean, they are definitely, and if they don't do this, it's crazy, but they're definitely going to jump into an area that they can put in the game like right now. So that's going to be kind of their safety net. Now they're probably going to take a leap of faith and try to do something that they haven't done before. And maybe that'll be the weather, maybe that'll be, you know, something else. But I think orchards will be in the game. I think they will improve upon the weather. And there will be some AI changes. Hopefully improvements. But there will be some AI changes. You can guarantee that the hired worker thing that we've been doing, like with the trucks and stuff like that, going to the fields and harvesting, I think they will improve upon that, because when that came out for 22, that wasn't an announcement. That was just kind of part of the game, and they said that that is a work in progress. They announced that. It did come out as an announcement, but it was like right the last week before it released. And they said that this is, you know, it's not 100%. We're still working on this. It's like a beta, so I think they've had, well, they will have had 3 years to look at that and work on that. Some of the additions I think that'll come with that will be tippers, grain carts like this right here. You'll be able to hire these out. Right now you can't hire these out. Baling, I think that could be a possibility because, you know, it's something that you could program the AI to go over the windrow and bale. And yeah, there's little spots and stuff in the field, and that's another thing they could do. If an AI worker is working on a field, right, and say he misses a big patch or even a small patch or corner in the field, before the AI quits the field, you know, right, he goes from like west to east on the field, let's say. When he gets to that last spot over there on the east side of the field, it can run an analytic algorithm on the field and say, okay, did I miss anything? And then it can go back across the field straight towards where it missed and harvest what it missed. And then it can run that over and over again until it says, okay, there's no more there on the field that I've missed. And it's kind of hard to visualize that if you're not inside my head. But let's look at this right here. So let's say that this little orange strip right here is a pretty significant strip of soybeans that we missed, right? So you hire the worker out, and let's say he's going from west to east on these fields. Let's say these two fields are one field. He started over here. He harvested all of this, got all through here, and he ends up right up here at this corner. Well, he can run before he says, okay, I'm finished. You know, helper A has completed their task. He can run an analytic algorithm over this field and say, hey, there's a strip I missed over there. So he can back up, turn around, come across the field, and start right over here and harvest that up. And then he can run another analytic algorithm on this field and say, hey, I'm done. You know, he might come and get this little patch down here too. But that's what I'm talking about. And a lot of the stuff that they're using right now, courseplay, auto drive, you know, they're kind of learning from that. They're doing their own thing, but they're kind of learning from that stuff. And right now, as it stands, don't get stuck. Right now, as it stands, courseplay and auto drive, that kind of stuff, they have to make something in the game, kind of like they're doing with the AI here. They have to do something in the game that a 5-year-old could use. They have to simplify courseplay and auto drive, and you know, they have to make it their own and simplify it for the younger generation out there, for them to be able to use it. So, and the AI system, yeah, it's kind of wonky right now, but you got to admit, you know, you click on something, it's kind of basic when you go to create a job. You know, you can go to field work, you know, if it's a tractor. If you click on a truck, you can have it haul stuff from one place to another, tell it to go somewhere. So it's kind of, it's simplified to where your grandma could use it, and that's what you got to do. You gotta have the game ready where your grandma could come in and farm. So. Yeah, and that's the beauty of it. And they take lessons from modders, and modders really are the backbone of the game. You look at Farming Simulator 13. So they brought in a mod, I think it was kind of close to the end of the game, that allowed you to cut trees. It allowed you to cut trees. Why can't I hear this? Oh, I've got the GPS on, that's why. I want to hire this guy out. They brought in a mod where you could cut trees kind of towards the end. And lo and behold, what did they bring into the next game? They brought in trees native to the game, in the game. You look at Farming Simulator 15. Bringing in more kind of... They already had missions, but they brought in more of contract work for 17. You look at 17, they brought in, stuff from that. You look at 19. 19, what did 19 have that 22 has in the game right now? Productions. You had Global Company in 19. Global Company was productions. That's what it was. I mean, you had factories, you had, all kinds of stuff that you can make from the product that you farmed. And it's fantastic. They brought that in, and now that they have it in, they can expand on it and, bring in more productions. That's why I really think orchards will be a thing, because it's one of the more kind of simple things that they could do. And with that, I yield my time back to the chat. This has been an analysis by the Matt from the Grin Arcade. Coming up next, how to solve the Pythagorean theorem. No. It's just stuff that I see that I would like to see in the game. What would I like to see in the game? Of course, more crops. Of course, more animals. Of course, more productions. Of course, what is something that farmers in real life are doing that we're not doing in the game yet. And we don't have to do it all at once. We can, there's going to be many future games of Farming Simulator. GPS was probably the biggest thing at FarmCon before 22 released that everybody wanted. And you console guys, I still don't know how you guys are doing it without it, but man, I hope they bring some kind of GPS in the game for you guys, because we use it quite a bit. I think that was probably the most, other than fixing the helpers. I think fixing the helpers was the number one thing. The number two thing was GPS for everybody, some type of in-game GPS. But yeah. Behold the only forest we can't cut on this map. This big thing of trees right here. We can't cut that.
Oh.
I know. Kind of want some apple pie now. Yeah, in-game irrigation, that's going to come along with dynamic ground whenever they get to that point. I don't know if they're working on that right now. So you got a full grain tank already? Wow.
You're in corn.
Yeah, I forgot it's a higher yield, so. Yeah, irrigation, levees, field pumps. What do you call those? The derrick things that go in the field. That I think all that will come with dynamic ground, and then they can get into more crops like cranberries and rice, stuff that requires the different types of irrigation and flooding of the fields and stuff. So I think it's coming. I don't know if it's coming for this next one, but I think they it's on the horizon. Can't cut that forest because the deer need some place to live in peace. Yeah, I guess you're right. Honestly, I mean, deer are pests. Deer eat up all the corn, and they spread disease, and they attract ticks. Which I don't know, Phil. Do you have ticks up there where you live? So we have those ticks down here. Not to mention, this deer sausage is really good. So yeah. You never had deer sausage?
No.
It's good. It's good eating.
Okay.
Come in on a cold morning and fry you up a pan of deer sausage. Oh boy, it's good. Alright, he's at 82, so I'm gonna kind of pull him out here. Oh, he did make it kind of back down here though. That's good, I guess. So all I really got to do is just turn him around a bit and run back with him here. But before I do that, I'm going to take a break. Because after Gatorade and orange soda and 2 water bottles, my eyeballs are floating. So I'll be back. And I'm back. Alright. See, Phil stepped away. Let me push that button. And find my auger cart, green cart thing. Here it is. Wasn't too far down. I missed golf, Phil.
Yeah.
Missed it last week.
Mhm.
I'm ready to play some golf.
Well, that should happen tonight.
No. What?
What'd you do?
I don't know. He says there's no field here. When there's quite clearly a field here. Let me turn back the other way. Alright, that was weird. There he goes. Alright, let me see if I can offload the deer and then come back and empty the New Holland before he gets to the end. I'm gonna need a truck. Whoa, come on, Nelly. Oh, no! Oh, I think I broke my tractor there for a second. Too sharp of a turn, maybe. Reaper Clint, thank you for that raid. Good morning, how are y'all doing? Let's see, trucks. Not that one. Where did he go? Did he go back up there?
I don't know.
No?
You sent him somewhere.
I sent him somewhere. He should have been down here. Is that him? Yep, this is him. Okay, never mind. Come on, get back in there. Go. Come on, go. Shift those gears. He's doing it too, he's shifting them. Enjoying this fine Sunday. Good. Happy Easter, by the way. It is Easter Sunday, so... the only downside to this tractor. It is kind of slow. But it's older, so. And see, he's almost full again. Back up, back up, back up. Oh. No, back up. Come on. Fill me up, Buttercup. Kind of hoping they would jump over to that field too, but it doesn't look like they're gonna. We'll merge it together though. Alright, while he's offloading, let me bring that truck down here. Not that one. Not that. Clicking on everything except what I need to be clicking on. There we go. And I'm actually on the wrong thing, so I gotta click on it again. Create job. Go to, I want you to come down here on the edge of this field. And we can turn you around that way. Start job. So he should be on his way. Yep. Unless he gets blocked by an object. Is he? Oh, yeah, he is. There's a trailer there. Hang on. Let me get old man's truck. He's still moving, so I think the program's still going. Hi-ya! Oh no. Let me do it one more time. Hi-ya! Get out of his way. Come on, bro. There, is that enough? Can you go now? Are you still hired? Yeah, he's still hired. This is totally the legit way to do this. Oh, he's got this set at 6. That's why it's not going fast enough. Alright, try that. Try that. That should be enough for you to get through there, bro. Come on. Come on. He's still hired, so you should be able to get through there.
He might still be reading it.
Alright, it's completely out of his way now. Hey, bro, get off your phone. No, I don't want to click on that one. Ah, come on, not that. Come here, look, just come out here, come out here. Come out to the road. Open your thing. I'll close it. Okay, now, you go to there. Okay, start job. Thank you. That's all I want. I can't tab to my stuff. You can't tab to the stuff in the helper menu. That's kind of weird. Hopefully that truck can get in here. Let me this guy's still got 15% in him. Let me cut an inroad right here on this other field. Probably should have moved that tractor, but so you remember in Back to the Future 3 when The locomotive goes past the windmill. It's like the point of no return.
Okay.
We have done that today. So, knock on wood, it's been good so far. If my internet goes out, we're passing the windmill. If it goes out, that's it for the stream. So, in case I don't see you, always remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. What are you doing? He drove through their yard. No, bro. That's not cool.
He knows the guy, that's why.
Does he? Is he going to try to turn around right here?
Oh, he's gonna run into that. Yep.
Where did I thought I put him further down than this. Now he's going to turn around right there. Okay, don't go in the corn.
You're the one who doesn't test them before hiring.
We're going to have to drug test these guys. Someone quick, get a urine bottle and a mop. Oh, and look how he parked.
Like a normal person would.
That is not normal. That's no.
No?
No.
That sucks.
No. I just want him to come in like right here, straight like this.
Well, course play would have.
Oh yeah, course play. Yeah.
Hey, get ready for it because I'm telling you, it's coming soon.
In game,
I think it's gonna be in game.
they're gonna have to simplify it.
They've simplified it pretty good so far.
No, I mean it's gonna be. Can a 5-year-old use it? Do you think a 5-year-old could come in right now and use course play?
I said they're getting it better.
But it's not there yet.
Yeah, but considering like years past how it is to now, it's
Gotten better.
a lot simpler.
You
Pick
got
a couple buttons and you're good.
It's getting better. Getting
And I think
better.
auto drive too will be.
All the time.
Unfortunately, I have to go.
Gotta go?
I gotta go.
Yeah, it's about that time for me too. We'll see you tonight, Phil.
Yes, you will. Alright.
See ya.
Bye.
Alright guys, I think that's gonna be it for me too. So, because we usually end at noon. And I'm gonna continue to harvest this field. I'm gonna get this guy hopefully to load and deliver from down here. Cut this edge back a little bit. Maybe he won't drive out in the corn anymore. So we'll come back here Wednesday night, I'm gonna say. Unless I do like a surprise random stream before then, which I don't know, could happen, could not happen. But yeah, you guys have a good rest of your Easter Sunday. Hopefully you got some good stuff from the Easter Bunny. But for me, that's going to be it. Until the next time, guys, remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. We will see y'all later. Have a good rest of your weekend, y'all.